Hello, my MGTOW brothers. Good afternoon. I hope everybody's doing well. We're off for another exciting adventure and lovely night drive, which I hate, by the way. I'm doing it because I'm going to get lots of money. God damn it! Why do people fucking speed up and slow down? Go the fucking same speed, you sons of bitches. Trying to fucking get some time. Yo. Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Hemi.
Another nighttime drive.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
We're going to Wentzville.
You went to
But
Wentzville.
yeah, we're gonna pick something up.
Oh, okay.
And we're gonna take
Where
it
are you at?
to Oklahoma City. Right now, we're in Hamsterland.
Over in St. Louis?
Yep. I don't know if I can get from Wentzville to Oklahoma City by tomorrow morning. It's a long ass drive.
That's 484 miles.
Mm-hmm. I've already driven today a little bit, so that'll put me well over 500 with fucking stops.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really fucking feel like it.
Is this what you're picking up ready to go, or do you
It
have to?
supposedly is, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
Well, that's a long drive.
Oh, it's Warrenton, Missouri, not Wentzville. Warrenton.
Warrenton. Okay, let me check that one.
It's on I-70 west of St. Louis.
About exactly the same distance, 484 miles, or you know.
It's a geographical oddity.
Yep, right along 44, 484 miles.
What do you mean on Highway 44?
That Warrenton to OKC, it's 44 the whole way between the two of them.
Oh, fuck. Fuck me. That better not be right. No, it's on I-70. You
Okay.
found a different town.
Warrenton, Missouri, just west of St. Louis. Look it up here.
Warrenton. Fucking bus drivers fucking wearing a mask.
As you know, Google gives you the route for a car, so maybe that's not a truck route. So it might actually, if you take 70, it might even be a little more mileage. 70 doesn't look like the most direct route.
Well, it's not. But
But
the
it's a
town
truck route.
itself, the town itself is located on Highway 70, about 40 or 50 miles west of St. Louis.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. 44 comes out of the south of it. 70 comes out of the west of it. Both of them go into the same town.
No, that's not correct.
Oh, according to the map.
Well, the map, the map is showing you the wrong thing. Warrenton, Missouri is on I-70. And I-70 doesn't meet up with 44 until downtown St. Louis.
So the route with 70 included will add an extra hour to your trip.
Don't worry about the route.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see if you can find the town.
I see the towns.
Where is Warrenton? What highway is Warrenton, Missouri near?
170?
Okay.
Yes. But coming out of it to the south is 47, which then blends into 44. Like they kind of become one. Yeah. The 47 south to 44 is the more direct, less time.
Right.
But I don't know if a truck can go on that highway, you know.
No,
that's recommended for a car.
It cannot. Yeah.
Okay. And Google doesn't recommend for 18-wheelers. They just recommend for car, right?
Right. But you hadn't mentioned 47 until just right now. You were you were saying take 44.
As I zoomed in closer, I see the branch. Like the 44 is highlighted when you're looking at the whole image.
Yeah, it's a big ass road.
Right, but as you zoom in, you see it branches off, and it's little number 47. It's like, oh. At first glance, they look like they're pretty much one and the same, but they're not.
Yeah.
You got it.
Freaked out. You had me freaked out. I was fucking driving in the wrong direction.
No, you're going the right way. Just checking to see if you're paying attention. And you passed. Bravo.
I'm being passed. I'm being passed. A lot.
Bravo. I'm trying to get all this grease out of my fingernails, man.
Nice.
Buddy brought his car by today for me to do some work on. Needs a head gasket. Oh. I got the cylinder head pulled off today. About 3.5 hours.
Fuck. I'm just going to turn my company map off. It wants me to go to Illinois.
Oh, boy.
Hamster texted me today. Hamster texted me today and said, "Where's my breakfast?"
Did you promise him breakfast?
I wrote back to him, "It went straight to your hips."
You were in St. Louis overnight?
Sort of. I parked. I drove overnight, or I drove all night long to get to Edwardsville, which is basically East St. Louis.
Okay.
To make a delivery. I get up to the gate this morning, and they said, "Oh, you don't have to deliver until the 8th." And I'm like, "What?" So I tried calling my company. They didn't answer the damn phone, so I wrote them and told them what I was going to do. But, you know, I was going to go drop the trailer and finish my night's sleep. And,
yeah, I fell asleep on you last night.
Yeah, and they got all fucking bent out of shape. But I told them what I was gonna do because well, they fired the men, and now we have fucking women as dispatchers, even though they want to be called managers.
And they like to tell you what to do. Not you
That's
tell
right.
them.
That's right. And she says, "Oh, you have to wait. It's you have to, you know, we have to give you instructions." And I said, "Well, I tried calling on the phone," and she says, "Well, we know, I put out a memo this morning that you guys are supposed to use the Qualcomm unless it's an emergency." And I said, "It was an emergency. You didn't answer the phone. I decided what to do. Seems like you got enough time to call me and bitch me out. Don't got enough time to fucking call or answer the fucking phone. But we've got to do this and we've got to do that, and we're really short-staffed." And I said, everybody's got their problems. I just drove all night, and now I don't have a delivery to make. And my fucking office isn't answering the phone. You know, you guys are supposed to support us, not the other way around. So we'll see if I have a job come Monday.
Brandon again, making friends and influencing people.
Yeah. It doesn't make any fucking sense. They're not answering the phones at a fucking trucking company? Come on. I called the operator. The operator put me through to the super secret line. They took a look at the fucking caller ID and fucking hung up on me.
Wow.
I was not fucking pleased.
Wow.
So I didn't hold back any.
Jerks. How dare you think you can tell those ladies what you're going to do, though? You know better.
Well, I'm not telling them what to do. I'm
You've
just
been married
expecting them.
twice.
I'm just
You know they
expecting them
want
to
it.
do. Yeah, I'm just expecting them to do their fucking job.
Our job is telling you what to do. You showing initiative.
I'm just not going to wait around all fucking day. I had some goddamn rent-a-cop come beat on the side of the truck at fucking 8 o'clock this morning. You got to move.
Oh, really?
And I said, hey. Yeah, and I said to that guy, I said, hey, is this a public street? Got to move for safety. Thank you.
Safety.
I just shut my window back up and went back to bed, but never fell back to sleep. Then it was time for my appointment, which wasn't time for my appointment. So I'm going on about 4 hours of sleep.
Be a truck driver, they said. You can be your own boss, they said.
If I had my own truck, that'd be true. I'm working for them. should have a way station coming up. I'm going to double check my address then.
Either a way station or a KOA.
Hey.
One of the two. Whose chocolate starfish are you running away from in today's thumbnail?
No, that's Saunders.
Oh.
You see, it's in a cornfield.
Oh, okay. I get it now.
Isn't that about the creepiest looking chocolate starfish you've ever seen?
Yeah, it looks psychotic. His eyes look crazy. Let's see who's in the chat today, shall we?
Yeah.
Oh, there's Singletown Bachelor.
Hello.
For no raisin.
Mr. Raisin.
Mr. Seraphim is here.
Hello.
The fish got nukes.
Excellent. Well-armed fish are always important. Our way station is closed.
Oh no. Paul Smecker, Bodie Cody. Henoch is in here.
Howdy, howdy. Very international crowd today.
Where's Henoch from?
I believe he's somewhere in Scandinavia. Sweden, okay. Norway, Finland, something like that.
Okay. Rusty Rivers popped by. Tom Laundry. Bodie Cody, if I didn't say already.
You did.
Riggs.
Hello, Riggs.
Ramadi. And 2 lost, 2 find.
Welcome, brothers, one and all.
Oh, results just popped in. Woof, woof.
Hey, Rad. Make sure I have the right address. That was kind of I knew I wasn't going to Illinois to do the pickup, and my fucking company one
Sabby! Hey, Sabby. Reach down and scratch his head for us, will you? Come on. Hey, Sabby. My little Democrat.
All right. Now my Okay. We have our routing redone and ready to go. Amazing how much easier it is to do when I'm sitting still without the sun in my eyes. It turns out I've been to this place I'm going before. They've just changed their name. So I'm wondering if they didn't get bought out.
Oh.
Picking up the same thing I've picked up before.
Oh, what was that?
I'm not saying. I'm going to have to make sure and not give the clues right before it's your turn. Shit. Last night it was too easy. And hopefully they fix their problem at this place. They always like to just load, and they don't do a good job loading, so we've had problems with their load shifting. So there's a standing order to strap their loads down. But they always put on these fucking seals, and unlike the normal seal, which is just a little fucking plastic, these guys use braided steel cable.
Little cables.
Woof woof.
Is it edible?
Not right now.
You're hauling
Air.
Illegal parachutes.
No.
Non-FAA approved.
Nope.
Damn it.
Sorry. Sorry.
How long you going to drive tonight?
For a while. Don't know. I've got to make a phone call to my work when I get up here.
Anybody still in the office?
Yeah, they've got a night guy who works nights
Oh,
and
okay.
weekends. But it's going to be a drop and hook, so I don't know what I'm actually going to be carrying, if it's going to be a refrigerated load or not. Right now I'm dropping off a non-refrigerated trailer, so who knows? Dropping off a dry van.
So you're hauling atmosphere.
I bet you I could get to Oklahoma City and stop in the company drop yard. Let somebody down there, because we have a local driver down there. Let him pick it up and take it over to him.
That sounds suspiciously like independent thinking.
Yeah, I should stop that. I'm not being paid for that, am I?
Some companies just won't tolerate it.
But finding workable solutions to fucking problems, yeah, it's fucking terrible.
Hey, what's up, liberals? Ooh.
Oh, Mr. Magoo. You're the best. Thanks. Oh, we
You're the
probably
best
are.
around.
Sounds good. No, I'm good, buddy. Thank you.
Oh, you're better. You're better than good. You're the best.
Helpful little feller.
Hello. Hello. Kamala voter. What? You heard me. I didn't. I called you Kamala voter. What's that? What's that? What? You're so cute. What? What's it?
Kamala Harris, the Democratic nominee for president.
I'm making food. Yeah, you're making food. What was that? What? How long you been here?
I saw a good meme the other day. It showed the picture of Trump with blood coming down from his ear or side of his face. And then right beside it was a picture of Kamala, and she looked like she's on her knees with her mouth open. And it says both have taken shots to the face. Oh, funny shit. Have you seen those flags that in the shape of a butt, and they say my neighbor likes butt stuff with an arrow pointing at right or left, whatever neighbor you have. If your neighbor puts up a rainbow flag, you put up this "my neighbor likes butt stuff" sign. Funny, perfect troll.
I love you too, son.
Eric Zombro's in the backstage. Oh my goodness.
I'll get to Mr. Zombro in just a moment.
Hold tight, Eric. Hold tight.
Do not stop here. Pull up to the stop sign.
Or die.
Well, I don't know about that.
It's implied.
All right. I'll be back.
So Eric has left. Patience is not that boy's virtue.
Is that you, Hemi?
Me what?
With the noise?
I guess so. You got noise too.
Are you chopping?
No, I'm putting pot stickers into the fry pan.
Well done. Carry on.
Thank you. Do you like pot stickers?
I don't recall having tried one.
Yeah. AKA dumplings.
Huh. Dumplings are okay.
Fried wonton.
Yeah. Okay.
A little bit. It'll warm. Yeah, it'll warm up by the time we get just let it water. Yeah, I'll teach you so you can do this instead of me.
Mmm.
So it appears you have the boy this weekend.
Yes.
Judo? Any judo? Oh, he's gone. Good job, RO. Good job. Hello, moisty boy.
Hey, Hemi. Check this out. Look at that fucking waste disposal pond. Yuck. Fuck. What's up, Rafter? It'll be a double yuck once you figure out what I'm fucking carrying.
Expired dog food. You're hauling spoiled dog food.
Not today. I have a spoiled dog up front, though. He's going to go help me fucking get the trailer I just hooked up. He'll be right back.
Okay.
Woof, woof. back into the office. I've got to make a phone call. And Mr. Shitty Internet, you need to turn your fucking microphone on, because right now you have the gray screen of death. Be right back, Hemi. Hello.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. Well, I don't know if you heard, but my company sent me to the wrong fucking factory. Right name.
Penis.
Yes, penis.
Why would
It's
they do
fucking
that?
because they're goddamn incompetent, and the office is in turmoil because they fired the people that knew what to fucking do, and now they've got these fucking stupid bitches that are incompetent.
Great. Why did they fire the people that knew what to do?
Probably making too much money.
Hmm. Well, that sucks. How far away is the correct location?
Not too bad. Maybe 10, 15 minutes.
Oh, phew.
Yeah, but I just wasted, what, an hour kicking around with that? And it wasn't them that caught it. It was me that caught the fucking numbers were off.
Ah,
And, they were going to give me a trailer from my company, mind you, that was full of a different product than the one I'm supposed to be hauling.
okay.
And I got to check in the purchase order, or not purchase, but delivery order number, and the customer's number, not these guys' number. And I was like,
Okay.
hey. I first thing I noticed was the trailer number was different than the one my company gave me. So I started looking, and these guys' purchase number was the same here for both of those products. So it must be part of a bigger order.
Okay.
And but the delivery fucking number was different. And I asked her about that, and she said, "Oh, yeah, your trailer's down in Wright City."
Damn.
So I owned, but before then I had unhooked my empty trailer, went up and grabbed my supposedly new full trailer, showed you the pond of yuck. Went back down to the office. Lo and behold, shit wasn't right.
Someone's head's gonna roll.
No, that's the thing. Nobody's head's gonna roll. But I did inform my fucking night dispatcher that I wasn't gonna make it.
Well, perhaps you won't get fired after all.
Maybe I will, maybe I won't, but
Yeah, you're the only one catching the mistakes, so they kind of need you.
yeah, it would have been embarrassing to take the wrong fucking trailer all the way to Oklahoma City. And they'd have let us walk right out the door with it. La-di-da-di-da.
Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Nothing to see here, folks. Well, file a grievance for office incompetence.
Not a union shop, brother.
How many other drivers are there in this organization?
150-ish.
Get them all together and organize.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I'm sure they're dealing with the same office incompetence, no? Or is it just you?
Well, what I am going to do is I'm going to talk to some of the old guys. Yo!
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey,
Shitty
Droobius.
internet customer.
That's me. My internet is quite shitty in these hills and hollers.
All right. You sound like a robot. Cool.
Ah, damn it! Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yep, that's better.
Very good, very good.
Outside, or did you have to go outside and put your hand on the lightning fucking rod or something?
Definitely not that drastic. I just had to go into another room. I have had to assume Fox viewing positions. You ever remember that from Married with Children?
Oh, now you're roboting again.
Okay, let's get outside.
Happy joy. Right City, 1 mile.
Okay. What city?
Right. Like the Wright brothers. That's how it's spelled, anyways.
Oh. All right.
Yep. And the nighttime is the right time.
To be with the one you love the most. That's a good song. Am I roboting again?
No. I'm just navigating.
Okay. I stepped outside this time.
All right.
Yeah. Hopefully it won't be like this tomorrow for the game.
Yeah.
I can't guarantee anything. My internet has been quite shitty lately. Oh.
Well, if it is like this tomorrow and you have to play outside, I hope it's not raining.
As do I. Yeah, it's supposed to be rather pleasant, what the forecast says. Which pleasant to us would be about 80 intermittent clouds, slight good breeze. That'd be good to me.
Yeah.
As we descend into autumn.
Well, it's nice here in Missouri today, or at least this evening. 70 degrees.
That's nice. Fairly similar here. what's left of the sunset.
Yeah, we got a little bit behind me too. Most of the sun is down. Just twilight now.
It's like a pleasant night where you are. I just saw a shooting star in the upper right-hand corner of your screen.
Cool. Motherfucker. I got turn around now. Damn it.
So you got to turn around?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's Wright City, apparently you get off on one exit and then you get back on the highway, the next fucking exit down, 2 miles down the road. And I thought there'd be like an on and off ramp. Silly.
That's not right. Not right at all. That ain't right.
So what you up to tonight, Derbius?
Oh, fiddling around mostly. I went starting a couple of fires. I'm gonna go eat pizza here in a little while with my nephew, his girlfriend, and mama.
Yeah.
All around, good night. Oh, damn. You going to pick up another one?
Yep, I'm going to go pick up if I can ever get to the proper facility.
Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. My company sent me to the wrong damn factory.
That's no good for the home team. Hell of a company you work for.
Well, they were pretty good. Then they got bought out. Well, and they did a fucking, the same people who bought them bought some other little fucked up companies. They're merging us all, and things are not smooth at the moment.
Yeah, I bet. Merger, sell them more. Especially with more than two parties, multiple parties like that. Who bought y'all?
Some freaking holding company.
Imagine that.
Well, they were owned by a guy who built the company, and he died before I got hired on there. And he had 3 daughters, and one of the husbands of one of those 3 daughters was running the company, and the other 2 daughters outvoted his wife and fucking decided to go for the cash on the barrel option instead of the 1/3 the share of the profits.
Cash on the barrel?
Yeah, they took the buyout option.
Oh.
So
Damn.
I didn't realize that they were in this type of a situation when I went to work for them.
It is pretty dire. 2 out of the 3 sisters just sold out.
Yeah. So they kept on the husband who was married to the sister. He's still some type of he's running the whole show, and they're merging these fucking companies, and it's not going well, and there's lots and lots of fucking problems. This last couple of weeks has just been scheduling hell. Sending me on jobs and not giving me enough time to do them. Like, I have a pickup today that I'm supposed to do. Yeah, because I'm starting late because I had to drive all night last night. And now I'm going to have to drive all night again tonight, but I'm not going to make my pickup. I mean, my delivery time of 11:30 tomorrow morning. I'm going to run out of clock.
Damn. It does sound like a bit of a mess you got going there.
Mm-hmm.
They have going for you. Well,
I don't know, but if they're doing this all over the place, they're going to start losing customers. You got to make your fucking delivery times. You can't promise one thing and then, have another thing be the reality. People won't put up with that for a long time. Once in a while, sure, okay, you fucked up a load, but it happens.
Make it a pattern.
Well, it's happened to me fucking twice this week, and then the load I drove all night for last night, I get to the gate and they say, oh, that one's rescheduled and it needs dropped on the 8th.
Jeez.
So I fucking busted my ass for nothing yesterday or last night.
Yeah, I'd say that's they got a pattern going there. Theme of shitty business, shitty planning.
Yeah, shitty fucking management right now. They're not fucking scheduling their loads correctly.
Gotta schedule your loads.
Yeah, well, you do. And this
the
whole logistics chain runs on fucking time and distance calculations, and if you can't fucking do that, you've got no business fucking doing the job.
I agree. Hopefully they can iron this out and get back in good graces, good business. I don't know how long you're willing to put up with it.
Well, what I'm thinking about doing, Drobius, is picking up one of their local suppliers who's going to fire them, and doing my own job for them. It's like, hey, I can get your shit there on time.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna bullshit you on when it's gonna get there, because these people are fucking clueless.
Sounds like it.
I don't know them anything. I don't mind stealing one of their customers from them. Fuck it.
All right. A little loyalty in business nowadays.
Yeah, I'd like to pick up the Lazy Boy account they've got. That's some light loads. You get some exercise because you help unload those ones.
Lazy Boy.
Yeah. They got a Lazy Boy factory right down close to Joplin. It's in Carthage, Missouri. So.
Be ironic, the name. You helping them unload it. Lazy Boy.
Yeah. You go. You just take a truckload of furniture out to who knows where. They have you go all over, but it's to a furniture store, and usually they don't have enough people, so you help them reload or unload.
So usually they don't have a what?
And I don't get a lot of exercise, so I'm just thinking that would be a good thing,
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Couldn't hurt it to have some exercise. Especially, I mean, I couldn't be a trucker to be sitting down all the time. I have to move. Yeah, I did work for a moving company. We did some interstate moving. And the longest I went on is from North Alabama to Massachusetts, or from North Alabama to Houston. And it's those long times of sitting down. I know you get to pull over and stretch your legs from time to time. Maybe not so much as what you're doing, long haul trucker. The time is critical, and I just couldn't do it. Couldn't really do it.
I try and get out and walk around every 3 hours or so.
There you go. Okay.
Sammy
do take care of your health, Brandon.
Yeah, Sammy kind of forces that issue. Like, Senor,
be a good motivator.
Hey, Senor, I've got to pee. Come on, fat man. Stop the truck.
¿Dónde es los baños, Joto?
Yeah.
How old is he now?
Los baños pronto. Ay, ay, ay.
Come on, ice cream. Oh, man. Cheech and Chong. Go down in Mexico. Cheech and Chong's up in smoke.
Yeah.
Where they go down to Mexico to pick up the weed van. And Cheech ate some bad burritos. He's looking for the baño. Looking for the bathroom. ¿Dónde es los baños? Oh, God. Come on, ice cream. Oh, we got some heat lightning out here.
All right. Hot. Bama.
Damn right.
Safety vests must be worn. As you can see that they're just a hotbed of activity right now.
Yeah.
That's right, Sammy. They're a hotbed of activity. Hot.
Now that I say it, the lightning stops. Big.
All right.
Oh, well.
Pull my safety vest out. Come here.
Safety is paramount.
All right. I'll be back in just a minute.
Very well. Hey, Raptor says, I hope you're not paying full price for that dog kit internet. $64 a month. Metro POS. I'm thinking of changing it to what I don't know. Hey, Seraphim, Ian, Kevin, R.O., Rig, JR. How y'all good folks? Oh, not bad here, Raptor. Just about to settle in for the night and eat supper. That's good to hear, Seraphim. Good to hear. Howdy, Outlaw. Yeah, indeed, Seraphim. It did get moist in here. moment, accidentally pressed the button. How long are you going to be driving tonight, Brandon? So you're going to be driving to around 11:30 tonight? Hey, Brandon, I'll call you later if you're still on. I'm about to go eat. There it goes. Yeah. Oh, well, I'll see y'all later.
More time wasting, Sam. More fucking time wasting. These goddamn people. I agree, Sam. $70.68. Not that one. Where is 70.68? There she is. You want to come out and help? Huh? No? had to sit by the door. How fucking worthless is that? Pretty fucking worthless. That's how worthless it is. All right. You excited, Hemi? I can see you're excited.
I can hardly contain myself.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what I love to hear. Anything exciting happening on the interwebs this evening?
Just yourself.
Just me? I would have thought we'd have had quite a bit of reading going on.
I think that fag's got a stream tonight.
Yeah. He's scheduled to. Let's look at our... I need to shift my tandems. Get up here to the goes outa. Be right back. We'll shift these tandems because they need shifted because you're not shifty enough. All right. That's as shifty as they're going to get. Hopefully Zombro didn't try to come back. Hey, Cyber. Hey, Tom. Hey, Seraphin. Bill?
Bill? Did you check in?
Yeah.
What is it again? I'm sorry. Your name?
Bill? Did I check in at the guard check? No, I didn't.
Was it me or a guy?
There was nobody in there. They just opened the gate for me.
You have your 309 number?
Three zero nine 663 635,
And then where are you going?
Oklahoma City.
And then can I get your serial number?
It's 303 8774.
Alright, you're good to move forward. Drive safe, okay?
Thank you. Red-haired fat bitch can guard. Didn't wasn't there was nobody fucking there when I came in. And then she's like, "Did you check in?" No. Drove up to the gate. They opened the gate for me. I went in and got my goddamn shit. All right, you're just gonna block the fucking entry? Fucking guard dog. Bunch of kittens. I love kittens. Discount cigarettes, beer, wine, live baits, and fucking guns. Missouri's awesome. Get your fishing license there too. Yo!
Greetings.
And how are you doing, Mr. Ape, sir?
I just got done, I'll say barbecuing, but, you know, RO's not in here, so he would say grilling. Barbecuing 2 New York strips and a ribeye, and I just ate the ribeye.
Fucking A! That's what I like to hear.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Oklahoma City.
Oh,
Oklahoma shitty.
sweet. Where are you at now?
Hamsterland. Actually,
Oh.
I'm west of Hamsterland, but I have to drive into Hamsterland, go south, and then go west again. So I'm heading east right now.
So you went, you got out of Illinois last night then, or?
I got out of Illinois this morning because I went to go deliver. I got to my delivery last night, and
Yeah.
they wouldn't let me in the door. Then when I go to deliver, they say, "Oh, now that it's your time, we'll tell you exactly why you can't come in." Instead of telling me last night, wasting fucking half a day.
So why couldn't you go in?
The broker rescheduled it for another day, and my office didn't fucking tell me about it.
So what'd you do with it?
Put it in our drop yard, picked up an empty, came out here, got sent to my office, fucked up again, sent me to the wrong address for the factory.
They need to fire whoever's oh, that's right. It's 4 women now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ah. You didn't have that problem when you had guys telling you, huh?
Not very often. And not damn near every load. Every load this last week has been fucked up. Fucking since last Saturday. Every fucking load.
Well, you can probably bet that every week one of them's on the rag, so they'll fuck everything up.
I hope they just fucking sync up and we can just count on like the third week of every fucking 28-day cycle.
Yeah. It's too bad that women didn't go into heat once every 6 months like a dog, and then you could avoid them. You knew exactly when it was coming.
Yeah.
You could send them to their mother's house for a week every 6 months. Why don't you go take a vacation? And then they wouldn't need as many abortions.
Damn straight. Oh, and we need to pull off here and get weighed.
Are you going to be able to go hang out with anybody in, say, the Oklahoma City area?
I don't believe so.
No.
My schedule's all fucked up.
I see.
I'm a morning person, and they're fucking turning me into an overnight guy. but I see a cat scale and I'm going to use it. Because that's the kind of trucker I am. I like that pussy.
Uh-huh. So what's Sir Drops a Lot doing? Is he just on there so in case you drop out, the stream stays open?
He hadn't really said.
He hasn't chimed in with any Canadian quips, so he must not be listening.
Oh, he's probably listening. He's just probably stoned out of his mind.
I'm listening.
Oh, there he is.
And I'm stoned out of my mind.
And I'm stoned out of my mind.
Hello, Hemi. How the hell are you, brother?
Pretty good, Ape. How's yourself?
I'm enjoying my day off. Doing some laundry.
We have time laundry in here.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you enjoy yourself a big slab of meat today, Ape?
I just got done with a freshly big green egg grilled ribeye, and I got 2 New York strips that I cooked with it.
Ooh. That sounds good.
So it wasn't too bad. I think I'll make steak nachos with those 2 New York strips tomorrow. I'll make some pork rind nachos.
And that'll fucking fill you up for till the middle of next week.
Yeah, I'm only. I usually eat 2 meals a day, but they're separated by. Sometimes they're separated by 12 hours. Sometimes I only eat 1 big meal, and I go 18 hours without eating again. So
you got to keep them separated.
That's right. It's too bad that band is full of fucking retard liberal idiots.
Yeah.
And the thing is the lead singer is he is smart. He's got a master's degree in chemical engineering.
Oh, we know other chemical engineers that are fucking assholes.
Well, yeah, but this guy's thesis was on I can't remember what it was. Tried to develop a synthetic something, and he did it. He just doesn't work for a fucking pot machine company.
Yeah.
He's a rock and roller, so he does drugs, and he does things that that other guy wishes he did, like sling cock like it's going out of style.
Yeah.
A shitty internet customer. That could be anybody.
It doesn't have to be Drew. I heard you talking about pork rind nachos, and I just had to come on.
You like them pork rind nachos?
I've never had them before, but they sound pretty damn good.
They are pretty good.
That's a heart stopper and a half right there. You'll have a smile on your face while you eat it.
That is true.
Yeah.
You're echoing a little bit. It's kind of hard to understand you, sir.
That's Drubius.
Sorry about that. I said, how are you doing?
I'm not doing much. Just got done eating that grilled up ribeye steak, and now I'm just drinking some water and letting it all digest.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Sounds like a good time.
We are Wade.
How much does the cat weigh?
Oh, we weigh 78,900 pounds.
Well, you could go get you a decent dinner, get you a couple roller dogs. You're underweight. Are you full on fuel?
Nope.
You're going to have to fuel up.
Yep. But I'm going to go to a place that has a pretty damn good price for it. And they've also got good coffee.
Do they have good roller dogs?
No, but Sam has already eaten today. Never fear. The Chow Hound is not starving.
You remember that job I was telling you about? I've been waiting for at least a year to get.
Yeah.
It's coming up next week, up for bid. The guy's getting ready to retire. And I'm number 17 on the seniority roster. So I stand a pretty good chance of getting it because it's quite a few miles away from the home shop. But you get a company truck and you work by yourself. Days with weekends off.
That's nice. I know you've been wanting that.
Yep, I got word that the guy that's on it right now is retiring. He's going on vacation at the end of this month, and he ain't ever coming back. So I would like to spend my last 7 years, 7.5 years doing that job, not having to deal with any supervisors, any other idiots running around, somebody always trying to bust you. You just basically you take care of 8 locomotives that are at a remote location, and you just make sure that everything's good on them. They got lights, they got brakes, they got all that stuff, and that's about it. It's pretty. It's a retirement job. It's a perfect retirement job, and the guy that got it has been up there for what is it, about 4 years, and so he had 4 years left, so he retired. So hopefully I can retire out of it.
I hope so too, Abe.
I'll have 37 years in that place here pretty quick. I got 30 years coming up in February.
Where's it that you work? Hey?
I work for a Class 1 railroad in Nebraska.
Ooh.
I work for the one that
Forgive me.
Uncle Warren Buffett owns.
Oh, got money, huh? Dude. Well, forgive me. So, what's the Class 1?
Rubius, I cannot understand you tonight.
Okay. That. Now, where were we? Anyway, what's a Class 1? Hey?
There's 4 of them.
It's the big railroads, the nationwide railroads. I work for Burlington Northern, Santa Fe.
Oh, okay.
You've only got a few Class 1 railroads. They would be KCS, Norfolk Southern, CSX, BNSF, and
Nationwide Railway.
Onion. I call them Onion Pastinky, but Union Pacific. They're the large railroads that basically they're the unionized railroads. Are not the short line or a Class 2 or 3, which are usually low employee rate, very short lines. They only have like dedicated little 100-mile stretches where they go between stuff. We basically go from British Columbia all the way down to Alabama, and I think there's a line that goes over to Florida. So we basically cut the United States diagonally from Washington to Florida, and basically that left-hand side from Washington to Florida, if you cut it diagonally. Because when we merged with Santa Fe, we got all of California, Nevada, New Mexico, Arizona, because Santa Fe, they had a big area in like Santa Barbara, California, I believe, or San Bernardino. So they had the southwest. So we're the second largest railroad in the United States. Union Pacific is slightly larger. We used to be the largest one, but then Union Pacific merged with somebody and they became it. Canadian National and Canadian Pacific, I believe they're a Class 1 railroad also, both those Canadian rail lines.
Who bought up the Kansas City Southern?
I don't know if anybody did. I think they're still their own, KCS.
I thought they got bought out.
I think one of the Canadian railroads was we tried to merge with Canadian National, I believe, but the federal government said, "Oh no, you can't do that. You'd be too big."
See. So yeah, mostly what I see down here is CSX. Of course.
Yeah, CSX.
We got the line here.
Yeah, CSX, Kansas City Southern, and oh shit, what's the one with the then we call it the Prancing Pony. They're all black locomotives and they got a black stallion on the front. Norfolk Southern. Norfolk Southern.
Okay.
It's pretty funny when they come through there. One time I saw somebody had spray painted a big black cock on that big black stallion on the front of that locomotive. So he was prancing up in the air and he had this big old dong.
Did you see that collage of memes that Gone with John put out yesterday?
Oh yeah, all the women sucking off horses.
Yeah.
They should have called that the Tim Walz collage. The horse chugger.
I hadn't heard that story.
Oh, it was out in the Omaha World Herald in 1995. A person named Tim Walz was admitted to the hospital in eastern Nebraska for an overingestion of horse semen.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
And he claims it wasn't him. And then there's other stories that claim that it was a bet. He was drunk with a bunch of buddies. And I don't know if they had a half a gallon or a big old cup, or how you just happen to have a big old jug of horse cum, but somebody dared him or bet him that he wouldn't drink it, and he did and got sick and had to go to the hospital. But they're claiming it's fake news.
That's what happens when you engage in horseplay.
Yes.
Yeah.
When you're horsing around, somebody goes to the hospital.
Whoever drink horse semen must be unstable.
Oh God.
Shit. What was that? No, it's probably right. He's probably trying to recreate that Jackass scene. Forget which movie it is. Where they jerked off a horse and then drank it.
Yeah, but this was 95. This would have been before Jackass. They must have copied him.
Oh. Indeed, yes.
Yeah, and the
historical recreation, and he was playing Catherine the Great.
Wasn't Catherine the Great a lesbian?
No.
Which one was the one that was a lesbian? Oh, the one that went and helped everybody in battle. Dang it.
Joan of Arc.
Joan of Arc. Yes. Apparently she was a Joan of Boldike.
Apparently, according to legend, she was a virgin. But, the Maid of Lyon or Orleans or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she may have never felt a touch of a man. Maybe she just liked getting railed by the maidens.
It's possible. Or maybe she was just fucking insane. Heard God and took up a fuck. But you got to give her credit. She fucking got dressed up in armor and went out and fought and all kinds of shit.
Mm-hmm. She walked the walk.
Then she lost her head. No, they burned her.
Yep. That's a witch, huh? Or a heretic.
Yep. And then she later became a saint.
The irony.
Was she a Saint Bernard?
She was. She would have moved to Nebraska. Oh, speaking of Saint Bernards, did you see today's thumbnail?
I don't think so. Maybe. Did it have a Saint Bernard on it?
No. It had a pig running away from a giant chocolate starfish through a cornfield.
Oh.
What a vivid imagination.
Whose chocolate starfish are you running away from?
Yeah, Saunders.
Oh, Flanders?
Yeah. I sent him a picture of that and said, thinking of you.
Damn.
Maybe the starfish should have had a cob of corn sticking out of its mouth.
It wouldn't do that. I tried to fucking do that, but it wouldn't do that.
Even AI has standards? K-Plan, what's happening?
Not much.
Hey. Howdy, K-Plan.
Hey.
What you up to this evening?
Not much. Just call in and see how everything's going.
Snafu.
What happened? I heard something happened, but I didn't catch what happened.
Just fucking my home office is fucking up again and again and again.
Oh no.
Every time the office screws up, it costs him money.
Pretty much. Because it sucks away time.
Yeah.
Well, the Rolling Stone said time is on your side.
Yeah. They didn't have electronic logbooks.
I saw a great meme today. It was Adam and Eve, and you see the hand of God coming down, and it says to Adam, "This shall be your companion." This is Eve. "This shall be your companion." And then it shows Eve, and she goes, "Well, that's Adam. Who's that?" And she's pointing down, and God says, "That's Keith Richards. He was here before I was." And old Keith Richards looks like he's 100 million years old. He was all haggard looking. It was just they were all drawings. They weren't actual photos, of faces or anything. They were just drawings, but his hair is all sticking out. Looks like he'd gotten electrocuted or something. Well, that's Keith Richards. He was here before I got here. So that the first thing she did was monkey branched. He looks like a rock star, and I bet he's rich. Later, fig leaf.
So, does the dog get any of the porter or your not porterhouse? Your what do you have again? New York strip?
Ribeye.
Ribeye.
Well, there are 5 chunks of fat, and one of them's got a little chunk of meat on it, and that's going to go into her bowl. So, yes, she will get a little treat. And she just got done eating her supper. She eats at night. I think she likes to go to bed with a full stomach.
I don't blame her. That's the way I like to go to sleep.
Yeah.
So where are you headed to today?
I'm going down to Oklahoma City, maybe.
Cool.
How much time you got left on your clock? Where are you going to make it to?
I'm hoping to get as far as Cuba before I stop for coffee, and then we'll do our 30-minute reset there.
You're not going to be driving anywhere near Uranus, are you?
I am.
You're going to drive by Uranus again?
Yeah.
Might be a little late. All the attractions in Uranus might be shut down for the evening.
Oh, there's always an attraction in Uranus.
So you're saying there's always something going on in Uranus?
That's right. They do have
plenty of parking.
Yeah, they have a freak museum there, so.
Don't they have a fudge factory there?
They have the world's largest belt buckle there.
They do also have a fudge factory.
Yeah, I thought so.
You can get your fudge packed in Uranus.
These jokes never get old.
They also have fried chicken.
Fried chicken in Uranus?
Yeah.
Hmm. Now fudge I can
Sounds
see, but fried
kind of
chicken's a little
scratchy.
Okay. You never can tell what you're going to eat in Uranus.
weird.
If I went back, I would buy the fudge that has the piece of candy corn. They have like individual like cut chunks of it. Each chunk has a piece of candy corn on top. That would be the best. That's what I'd get if I was to ever revisit Uranus.
That's one candy that when I was a kid, I didn't even like that stuff. Candy corn. Ugh.
I don't like it either, but it's fucking fudge with corn in it, man. Come on.
Right. And it's coming out of Uranus.
Right.
We used to have these, I probably told you about this, True Blood. We used to have these chocolate brownies that they would have in the vending machines.
Yeah.
And they had crushed peanuts in them.
Ooh.
And we bought one time, and you roll it out, and it looks just like a fucking turd. It had the little bit of different color to it. It wasn't all the same color. It had a little bit of different shades to it, and then it had chunks of peanuts in it. And that thing made its rounds into people's toolboxes all over the shop. You'd lay it in somebody's tool drawer, and they'd open it up, and you'd hear them across the shop. Whoa, what the fuck? Because it looked like a genuine 100% loaf that somebody laid out in your toolbox. It was like the best 75 cents, most entertainment 75 cents ever bought. Lay down. Well, True Blood, K-Plan, I'm going to dip out of here. I've got to go finish my laundry and put my steaks away that I grilled and get everything squared away in here.
Man, everyone's leaving.
Well, that True Blood's not that entertaining.
No, I'm not. Not today. I'm fucking exhausted, and I'm not going to talk a lot. If you want to be entertained, check out some of the artwork that's been being done for the Fagtow guys. I'm pretty sure that's where Hemi is right now. He loves to go over there and fucking spy on them.
Wait. What's going on right now?
Oh, here he comes back. We
Why
could play the game.
Something?
Oh, they're always
bitches.
They're always doing something.
Oh, they're always doing. So what are they doing now?
Accusing us all of supporting child abuse.
Wow. Okay. So how are we doing that?
Because we know Rusty Rivers.
Oh.
Lazarus put out a community post saying that Rusty Rivers beat a child and fractured his skull and burned him and put bruises all over his body.
Yeah, I saw something about that. I just assume they're lying now.
And then he added everybody that's basically talking in the MGTOW area. I think you were even in there. You're on that list too.
Oh, really? I got put back on. It got taken off for a while. I don't know. It's like it's like, sometimes I'm on the list, sometimes I'm not on the list. I never know anymore.
I finally got put on the list. I saw my name there finally. I've been haven't been on anybody's list, but now apparently I am.
I have to check and see if I'm on the list. I don't think I am. on that one. I didn't think I saw my name on there, but
I'll just hit mentions on your thing.
no, I know. I don't think it mentioned
should.
me.
Yeah.
Let me check right now. Let's see. Let's go to mentions.
And Kush has been running his mouth, and MGTOW Phoenix has been basically kicking his ass up in between his shoulder blades. So it's been quite funny.
The last one the last mention I got that wasn't from anyone in this space was, or from our enemies is from Kush, but that was like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Well,
you need to try harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to apply yourself a little more.
Yeah, I need to tell him that his Rolex is fake.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Tell him they even like his Rolex fake.
They even put Good Mother in there. They even put her in there.
Well, yeah.
So now
she rejected Kush.
Yeah.
I think that's so funny. He got shot down by Good Mother. That's just great.
So now she's an enemy.
Yep.
Oh, we got enough people. Do you guys want to play the game?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah.
Ape?
Yeah.
Well, it's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. But Hemi got to see a pond of yuck today where they make this thing. The factory where they make this stuff is had this fucking pond that had a whole bunch of really brown, yucky water and lots of bubbling and flow. It was nasty. So we'll go with Ape, and then K Plan, and then Drubius, and then him. So you're up, Ape.
Is it a food product consumed by humans?
Yes.
Oh, that rules out my question.
Is it lunch meat?
No.
Next.
Is it protein?
No.
There goes my guess.
No Moki shakes.
I'm gonna guess chips.
Nope.
Well, that was my guess. All right.
All right. Is it vegetable?
No.
No. You're hauling gelatin.
No, I am not. Mr. Hemi.
Wait, what did he guess? I didn't hear it.
Gelatin.
Oh, okay.
No Bill Cosby pops here. Mr. Hemi.
Is it a solid?
No.
You're hauling Coca-Cola products.
No, I am not.
Is it carbonated?
No.
You're hauling orange juice.
Oh, no. Sorry. All right, K-Plan, you're up.
Is it considered healthy?
Is it considered healthy? I wouldn't consider it too terribly healthy. No. But it's not considered like awful either.
Okay. Let's Let's see.
After Hemi goes, I'll give you guys a hint.
Okay, is it apple juice?
No, it's not apple juice.
Okay.
All right, Drubius, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. Does this liquid come from an animal?
No.
So much for milk, huh?
So much for milk.
Let's see. Well, it's cow's milk anyway.
Well, any mammal.
You're hauling. Let's see. You're hauling iced tea.
Ding, 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 ding. It's not queer. It's not gay. Drubius knew I had tea in my rear today. It's not gay. It's not queer. It's what is that fucking
Milo's iced tea.
It's Arizona iced tea is what I've got in there, but they didn't brew it in Arizona. They brewed it in fucking Missouri down by fucking St. Louis.
You say it was Arizona iced tea?
Yeah.
Huh.
In the jugs or the
That
cans?
was just a lucky guess.
In the cans.
Cool.
Congratulations, Drubius. You sniped that cheating ass Hemi out of a victory.
For once. I got lucky. Very lucky.
Yeah, my next question was going to be, is it a carbohydrate? I figured it had some kind of sugar in it.
Oh, it's got sugar in it.
Oh, yeah.
Dr. Sugar.
I never had sweet tea until I went down to Texas, and I figured out that I don't like it.
Yeah.
Very.
Yeah, that was way too much sugar in that stuff.
Oh, fuck yeah. Make your teeth hurt.
Of course, if I drink iced tea, I don't put any sugar in it anyways. I pretty much got rid of all sugar in my diet. I'm down 21 pounds in a month. It's been a month and 3 days, so. You know when I told you that I thought I plateaued because I was the same weight for 4 days?
Yeah.
That scale has a memory on it. You got to reset it. I kept getting on it going, damn, I haven't lost an ounce. It's like, man, I am plateaued. And then I bumped it or something. It turned on, and then I stepped on it and it went down. I was like, oh shit, this thing's it tells you what the last reading was. Well, if you don't let it reset before you step on it, it just shows you what the last reading was. Sneaky Chinese guys.
Sneaky Chinese scales.
That's right. And at least it was in pounds. It wasn't in kilos, so I had to try to figure that shit out. Fucking metric people.
They're the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were pretty. Those the Fagtails were really doxing. Well, they've already doxed Rusty, but they were really going overboard, repeatedly putting his name in there.
Oh yeah, it's it's online harassment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
As
he's
far
already
as I
got a lot
know,
he's going through, anyways.
I don't know of anybody putting out Cush's real name, and well, maybe it has happened.
Yeah, it's happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't
And
know. I only know his first name.
Roberta.
Yeah, Roberta.
yes.
Well, he got
you're in
pissed. He got pissed the first time we said Roberta.
Hey, K-Plan.
What's up?
Look in the chat that you and I and Hemi and Brandon can only see.
All right,
And
let me see.
I'm not sure if that's the spelling, if the correct spelling. If it isn't, just drop the last letter.
Yeah, there's no E.
Oh, that's what the last name is?
Yes.
Mm.
And that was on his resume that was hanging on a picture behind him.
It was a diploma.
Yeah, it was his diploma. That's right.
Nice.
Yeah, it was one of his diplomas, it was his degree. Yeah. It was his degree from the University of Michigan where he went to school.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So that's Roberta's last name.
Nice.
But like I said, I think you can drop a letter off of the end of there. I think there's only one of those.
Okay.
Yeah, only one L.
And then, well, everybody knows Bullets for Queefs. They know his name too, at least his last name.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't get the memo on that one either. Isn't his first name Jerry or something?
I don't recall, but I know what his last name is.
Yeah, let's not be like that.
We're not. Yeah.
We're not like them. Yeah, he's the
True Blood, I forgot to, on my trip, I forgot every time I went by or I knew a campground was coming up, I was going to stop, and I freaking didn't do it. I totally spaced it, and then I remembered it when I got home. I was like, oh, crap. I passed like 4 or 5 KOA campgrounds.
I still think we need to go have a fucking meetup in Austin at the fucking KOA campground.
Oh, Jesus. You better be packing heat.
Well, that's not a problem.
I'll bring enough for everybody. You get a Freedom Seed dispenser. You get a Freedom Seed dispenser.
I was just thinking about my own, but yeah.
I in fact ordered one today. I ordered a new Freedom Seed dispenser today. I took a shotgun and a pistola that I had and took them to my local gun store and said, would you be interested in trying to sell these? This was last Friday before the holiday weekend. Sure, I know a couple guys that might want that shotgun. I said, okay. So I gave it to them, and they were off Monday. So Tuesday morning, they put it up on the wall, and put the pistol in the display case, and the shotgun left this afternoon.
All right.
So I got me a nice check for that, and the pistol has a couple of people interested in it, looking at it, and one of them's probably going to bite. And then So I would take all that money and ordered a new shotgun. This will be one that is more suited for defending house and home. So I'm interested to see that. True Blood, I'll take a picture of it from the website and I'll send it to you. Let's just say it's a very fast semi-automatic tube-fed shotgun from a very, very well-revered manufacturer that comes from Italy.
Okay. Start with a B.
It does. There's two of those that start with a B from Italy. So you got a 50-50 chance.
Okay.
Is it a burr or a bin? A bear or a bin, rather.
I would say bear. I'll give you another hint. This company's been making firearms since the 1500s.
They might have a little experience then.
They started out with cannons, I believe. And flintlocks and matchlocks. And True Blood was in the military. It was the manufacturer of the military pistol from 1986 until just recently. The U.S. firearm, service firearm.
I know exactly what you have then, or which manufacturer.
Correct. So that beauty should be here probably about Wednesday or Thursday.
They didn't give us those when we went and were issued. Because the only time I was never issued a pistol, but every time that I flew, there was one in my fucking seat.
Yeah, in your survival kit?
Yeah.
What, did they still have revolvers in yours?
No. We had fucking 1911s in ours.
No shit.
Yeah.
Even in the 90s, you still had 1911s in there?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, well, the EA6B is a variant of the A6, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that plane was designed in the 1950s and built in the 1960s. Now, they kept building them until I was, in. Because the plane that I was in was manufactured in 1987. Yeah, 87. So, but once you have something certified, you don't fucking change the paperwork. And
so it was certified with a 1911 in the survival pack, so they just kept her, huh?
Right, because that's what they had when they originally designed the damn plane back in the 50s.
That's crazy. How many magazines and rounds did it have in it?
That's the bad part. You got one fucking magazine.
And they didn't run 8-rounders, so you had 7 rounds of ammunition in a 42-ounce gun in enemy territory. Well, at least it was a 45. It was God's caliber you were hauling around.
That's right.
And against the Geneva Convention and the Hague Convention?
Yeah, the Hague.
They outlawed hollow points, so you had 230 grain military ball ammo. which is good at punching holes through stuff.
Yep.
Well, it's a good.
I didn't hear you.
It's a good thing you didn't have to use it because you're probably no Sergeant York with the 1911.
No, I'm not. I'm a terrible shot. But my one fucking 1911 story from the military is my dive master in Guam was famous because one day when he was out fucking scuba diving on the reef off Guam, he shot a fucking hammerhead shark with his 1911 underwater.
I bet that was loud.
I don't know, but it made the Navy Times.
I used to have a very close friend. We are no longer friends, but he was my best friend from 1986 until about, I don't know, about 5-6 years ago. Maybe a little longer. But he lived in Guam when he was a kid because his stepdad was a newscaster, a broadcaster, the ABC, or he was NBC when he was back home, NBC, and then he went to CBS, I think. But yeah, in his early career, he went to Guam, and he told me stories about Guam, and it was crazy. He said the cane frogs will come out of the fields when they're burning the cane fields and harvesting cane, and then they burn them. He said the cane frogs would come out, and he said the whole road was paved with frog skins. He said you'd drive along and your vehicle just go, he was a kid, but he said he'd be riding with his mom and stepdad, and the car would just be constantly squishing frogs out on the road. He said it was disgusting. And he said that when they first got there, they were looking for a beach, go hang out on a beach, and they went and found this beach, and nobody was there. They said, man, there was no one around. So we went and we swam and had a good time and had a lot of fun. And then they came back and talked to the locals and told them where they went. And they were like, oh, you're not supposed to go there. They're like, why? They said, that's the only part of Guam that isn't protected by the reef, and that's where the sharks come in. And then he said, you swam with shoes on or sandals. And he said when you walked out in the water, you shuffled your feet through the sand. You didn't step. You didn't take steps. You shuffled your feet out there because they had those lionfish, I think it was. And they have those barbs sticking out. They'll bury themselves in the sand, and then if you step on them, they're poisonous. So if you shuffle your feet, if you shuffle your feet, you kick them, and then they take off instead of stepping on one. He said that was weird because usually, he grew up around the lakes and stuff. You run out in the water and do whatever. But he said you had to shuffle your feet out there in case you didn't want to step on a stingray or step on one of those rockfish or lionfish. I think maybe it was a rockfish, but he said they probably wouldn't kill you, but it would make you really, really, really sick.
I think those are.
Well, they warned us about the fucking sea snakes too out there.
They got those out there too, huh?
Yeah, they got sea snakes and they got fucking moray eels. He said the eels are all right. They're actually kind of cool, but don't fuck with the snakes. Apparently, the sea snake venom is the most deadly venom of any snake ever.
Yeah, you get bit by one, you're probably not going to make it. I saw a guy that was I think he was on a paddle board. It was a YouTube video, and he's on a paddle board or a kayak, and he's out there paddling along, and he looked over and he's like, "What is that?" And it looked like a dead sea snake. It was kind of upside down and floating on the surface, and he touched it or did something. That sucker flipped over. Scared the hell out of him. It's like, you're lucky he didn't try to come into the boat with you. That's why I stay out of the ocean. I don't like to swim anywhere where something can eat me and I'm on the menu.
Hey, I gotta go. I'll see you guys later.
All right, K-Plan. Good talking to you, man.
See you, K-Plan.
Have a good night, brother.
Good night.
The in the Persian Gulf, the fucking sea snakes come there to breed, right? So they say if you ever see like a ball of sea snakes, just get the fuck out of the water, because not only because they swarm the fucking females when they get into like snake heat, and not only are there fucking a bunch of males around that fucking female where you can see them in the ball, there's a whole bunch of other ones that are fucking coming too, that are just haven't gotten to the party yet.
It's a snake gangbang.
Yeah. They said just get the fuck out of the water if you see anything like that.
Snake orgies.
That place that in Egypt, off in the Gulf there, or is it? No, that's another sea right there.
That's the Red Sea.
Yeah, that guy, that Russian kid that got eaten by that tiger shark last summer. God, that was a terrible video.
Yeah.
That happened about 30 miles. One of the guys I worked with, the one that just retired and moved over to Thailand to be with his wife over there. He was there last year or 2 years ago. He was in Egypt because he would travel all over the world. He'd take his whole vacation and just go to Morocco. He'd go to Egypt. He'd go to different places. And he was in Egypt and he was trying to take a dive class, and it was like 20 or 30 miles down the coast from that town that that kid got eaten at, and they've had several shark attacks in that area.
Well,
that was during COVID because he got stuck. He got stuck in Egypt for COVID. They wouldn't let him fly back, or they like shut down most air travel, and he thought he was going to have to stay in Egypt for he didn't know how long, but that's when it was. So it would have been about 2019 or 2020. He was in Egypt.
Yeah, mostly.
I'm just gonna
because I went there too. That's Sharm el Sheikh is the area, and it's the big town that's around there too.
Yeah,
and I was there before COVID, and they said don't take the dive tours because the sharks have learned that when you take the dive tour that there's a guy that keeps fucking fish to feed the sharks. So, but they know that the fucking guy keeps that shark or the fish food in a bag that he wears on a belt that hangs around his ass. So everybody was for about two or 3 years who was getting shark bitten was getting bit in the ass because the sharks were like looking to see who had the fucking food.
Who had the feed bag on, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that Russian kid, he got chewed up, and then that shark took him away and was swimming around with his body in his mouth for several hours. That poor kid, he was screaming for his dad, and his dad was on the beach. And oh God, what a terrible thing to have to be part of.
Yeah, that's something you want to have to watch. And I wish they hadn't fucking videoed that.
Well, I was at my buddy's wedding down in San Diego. The bridesmaid and I were hanging out because they were trying to get all the final things of their wedding planned because they got married on Pacific Beach, and they were trying to get all that stuff all planned out. So I was hanging out with the maid of honor, and so we went down to the beach and went out on this pier, and that sucker goes out probably a quarter mile, damn near, and so we were there, and this old guy gets out on the beach. I'm watching him, and we're at the end of the pier, and he gets out. He's wearing a Speedo, and he jumps in the ocean, starts swimming towards the end of the pier, and swam out and around the pier. And I told her, I go, man, what would you do if a great white shark just attacked that guy, and he's right under us? We're watching it. And she goes, I'd get my fucking phone out and film it. She goes, I ain't jumping in there to try to save his stupid ass. He's the one swimming where the sharks are. I said, yeah, I'm with you on that. I just sit here and watch and go, oh, you're shit out of luck, buddy. Because that water, you couldn't see. At the end of that pier, you couldn't see more than 5 feet in that water. So when he swam by, I looked down at him, and it's like you could see his body and like his feet, but you couldn't see 4 or 5 feet underneath of him. And I thought, there ain't no fucking way I'd be out there swimming in that shit.
Hey, there's a KOA campground right here at exit 262. On I-44.
You better stop and get a picture.
Nah, we're going to drive on by.
I don't mind being out on the ocean on a boat. I like fishing in the ocean, but I am not going swimming voluntarily. It's going to be the boat sinking, and it's the last ditch effort. And I have swam in the ocean in Mexico, and I thought, this is dumb. I'm drunk as shit, and I'm waiting around out here, and it's almost dark. I said, man, sharks start eating right before dark. And I was like, I better get back to the shore. Well, now I've been on here another half hour or 45 minutes longer than I was expecting. Now I definitely have to go and get my laundry changed out.
All right. Have a good night.
All right. We'll talk to you guys later. Be safe.
Roger that.
See ya. Can you hear me well or understand me well enough, Brandon?
Yeah. Yeah. I can now.
Okay. What do you say?
Oh, man. I don't know. I haven't decided whether or not I'm going to try and drive all the way through. I know I'm not going to make my fucking delivery time.
I couldn't understand any of what you said. You were roboing.
Yeah. I'm in the mountains now.
Ah, that's understandable.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm in the house. I think I found a spot where the signal is decent enough.
So does it have somewhere for you to roll dice near it?
Oh, yeah.
That's important.
Oh, yeah. No, it's definitely.
Oh, we're slowing down going up the hill. 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44. Almost to the top.
Uh-oh.
Speeding back up again.
Going down in Grandma.
Yeah, the Ozarks aren't that big of mountains. But even little mountains are
On the
big.
list.
Yeah. They're pretty good at blocking my digital signal. Oh, fuck.
Hopefully, you don't have too much further to go.
Well, the thing is I haven't driven very far today. Just I've been fucking around and fucking around and fucking around all day since noon. And I finally get loaded at 9 o'clock at night. First I couldn't unload, then I couldn't fucking, then they sent me to the wrong factory. Had a problem with the damn seal. They didn't have the right number.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
All that aside. Hopefully it'll come to an end soon so you get some rest.
Yeah. I think I'm going to drive up here to Dottie's truck stop in Cuba, Missouri. Call it a night.
Dottie's.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh, what a day. What a day. Oh, well. I don't reckon I have anything else for you, so I'll let you get back to driving.
Yeah. Well, I'm just not very fucking talkative when I'm dealing with the traffic. And you got a guy here going slow, but he's in the slow lane. So now Mr. Prime Inc. wants to hop in here where it's not safe for him to hop in. But he's going to do it anyways.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I'm just talking about the drivers that I'm driving around. Got a guy being kind of unsafe. Oh, you're going to go over there? You go over there then.
Oh, yeah, I see him. Good luck to you out there. Be safe. And I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, Drubius. Good night.
Good night.
Hello.
Sarah.
Hey there, Seraphim.
Hello, Brandon. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
I'm a little bit concerned about your hours,
Yeah. I've got 17 more miles to go, and then I'm gonna shut her down.
Yeah, you sounded pretty tired yesterday, and that was the reason, I jumped the panel because you were alone, and I don't want you, to be, let's say, fall asleep at the wheel.
Well, that's not going to happen. But I appreciate it. Certainly makes the miles go faster.
Yeah. Funny talking motherfucker.
And we certainly have had quite the reeing back and forth these last few days, haven't we?
Oh, well. I heard somebody challenged Eric Zambro in chess.
Yeah, well, he hasn't shown his face anymore. I have explicit instructions not to let him weasel his way out of that. If you see Bingus around, make sure that he remembers that he has a bet with Zombro.
Oh, sure. I won't forget that one. Yeah.
Just because of how he said it, and Zombro's I could just lay down and take that. It's like, okay.
Look, Eric just went, okay, let's bet.
I know better than to bet Zombro. That'd just be like giving me money.
Pretty much. Look, he encouraged me to continue to play chess, and I really appreciate everything he did for every one of us. And never ask anything in return, really.
Yeah. That's true. I'll play him, but I ain't gonna bet money with him.
Well, apparently he likes to play with me, in chess. So I always like it. He awarded me one game. He resigned. It wasn't a chessmate, but he awarded me one game in all of those we played together.
Well, if you beat him, that's saying something. Even if it was just once. I've never even come close. I just train. Every time I play him, I try to make more, try and last longer.
Yeah.
Just like,
more than 10 moves or 15 moves. Something like that.
It's a foregone conclusion. I'm going to lose, but I got to, get to a point where I can work at it. I don't even think I'm at a point where I'm making work at it.
I'm a gambler. Hey, hello, Phoenix.
Sarah?
I'm a gambler too, so it's that part I try to channel, let's say, in other things than gambling, right? Playing chess, playing guitar, or something else, mind games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Always keep your mind stimulated.
Oh, sure. What are you gonna do when you retreat? Really, that's the big question. Also, beside the death and existential questions, but what I see is that most people who retreat, just decay in
Retire.
retire. Yeah, retire. Yeah, thank you. Retire. Yeah. So they lose their purpose and they decay in a year or two, and it's sad to see.
It is.
I agree.
Luckily, I've had some really good examples. My parents are both still alive. They have, by their, the way they live their life, they've shown me how to not get bored in retirement.
Yeah, but your parents were married now for 60 years, right?
Yeah, 60 years.
That's incredible nowadays.
Oh, yeah. Beyond so.
Well, they're both silent generation. So different. They grew up in a different time.
Yeah, for sure.
They were teenagers in the 1950s.
I wasn't born yet.
Fucking neither was I.
No, I wasn't even thought of. My parents weren't alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the same generation, more or less, like my parents and my close family. And yeah, I understand your what you're doing, and man, more power to you.
They, for them anyways, how they keep active is they have a group of friends. They go to the theater and they travel. And my mom reads all the time.
Hmm.
And my dad, he fucks around on the internet all the time. He's 89. And he's probably, as tech savvy as, a guy my age.
Wow.
Well, didn't you say he worked in that field?
No. My father was a farmer, and he also taught psychology at the local university. But
that's how you know it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But he was the one that when Lazarus first started going after Angler, he was the one that pointed me at how to fucking get fucking Angler's, how to get fucking Lazarus's code. So, I said, hey, Dad, there's this guy, he's got a bachelor's degree in psychology. He fancies himself a fucking scientist. How do I fucking piss him off? And my dad was
There you go. The key was that.
Oh, you asked my dad if there's anything in psychology. He says the only thing in psychology that's worth a fuck is behaviorism.
Yep.
Because it's all all quantifiable. You can fucking measure it. Everything else is bullshit.
Yeah, more or less, yes.
Now, come on, Brandon. Lazarus has to keep his field going somehow, and they can't keep it going through measurable means. So they just got to make up an endless amount of bullshit.
No, endless amount of pills.
That too.
That's how it works, really. There's no science behind, really, and they have like what 60% failure rate.
Yeah.
Well, the thing that's always gotten me about psychiatrists prescribing pills is when it comes down to it, when you actually think about it, these psychiatrists have no idea what these drugs are doing to your brain.
Not long term.
It's trial and error.
Yeah, but at the same time, they block other studies as well concerning psilo, means shrooms and LSD and stuff like this. And I'm pretty sure they use this stuff in their pills. Anyway, so
where they've really fucked the whole of society is like the behavioral psychologists, like that deal with education and the theory of learning, like Piaget and those guys.
Or Pavlov.
Well, Pavlov actually fucking he was like Pavlov was like B.F. Skinner. He was an actual real scientist. He fucking measured shit, and he was able to like figure out that if you give a stimuli, you'll get a response.
That's true.
And that's true. Look at your fucking smartphone. How many times you hear, certain alarms or you see it flash or something, and you have to fucking look at it.
Mm-hmm.
You have to.
Yeah.
That's all applied psychology right there.
Yeah, dopamine hit.
Well, yeah, because everything on the internet is basically applied psychology and mental experiments and stuff like that.
But as far as being able to treat mental illness, they ain't got a fucking clue.
No, they don't know.
Chihuahua.
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 Yeah, mental illness. It seems like it's the passion that rules the house, the show.
Yeah.
Right now, yeah, pretty much.
The inmates definitely took over the asylum, that's for sure.
Then they shut the asylum down, and now they're all fucking living amongst us.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And they vote.
Yeah. That's another kind of worms. The voting system. It's dangerous for our democracy.
We don't have a democracy here. We have a republic.
Yeah, we have a constitutional republic, not a democracy. And
Yeah. Switzerland is different as well. It's not a democracy.
that's one of my biggest pet peeves is when I hear some idiot say we're a democracy.
The mob rule, really?
Well, yeah, that's what the elites want. The elites want mob rule because they have all the stupid idiots under their control.
Yeah, more or less. You know, there are some other stupid like us who disobey.
Well, yeah, that's part of the reason they say MGTOW is a terrorist group because we literally disobey what they want.
It sure is. Oh man, that one. They really put us on the fucking list.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, in United States, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, MGTOW is on the terror watch list.
And also they make a report, I think, in Anti-Defamation League or something like this.
Oh, there's all kinds of
Oh,
these
the ADL?
NGOs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one.
I read that report.
Yeah. Just because we say no.
That
Fuck
whole
off.
report was just, that whole report was just the ADL parroting feminist claptrap.
Oh, pretty much, yes. Top 4 on the watch list. Cody.
Well, the first thing I said when I saw that is I'm just like, yeah, okay. I'm just trying to be quiet and peacefully walk away from all this mess while everybody else wants to fight each other, but I'm the terrorist. Okay.
I don't know. I think we pretty much all, fall in this mess without really knowing what it is. And one moment or another in our lives, we get red pilled and we see what happens really.
Yep.
Probably we reach the number where, we are a threat for them.
Yeah, because it's become a significant portion of society.
Yeah, and it's also, I think mostly the Gen X. And that's the real fuck around and find out generation.
Yeah. All right. 531, 852. Sammy, after we get the truck filled up, I will take you outside to do your thing. But you got to be patient. Got to be patient, brother.
Are you at your destination, Brandon?
Yeah, but I got some stuff to do first. I need to fill the truck up and wash my windshield and stuff like that. I'll be back in just a minute.
Phoenix, you still here?
Yeah.
So, how does it feel to be on their list?
On which list?
That list.
Yeah, which one? The ADL's list or the Nazi list?
The Nazi, of course,
Oh, yeah. No.
They love to hate watch the stream, the show, the chat, everything, and let's give them their money.
Oh, they know who they are and they know how they act. I don't care. They're always gonna hate me no matter what I do or what I say. And the reason they're always gonna hate me is because I refuse to lie.
Oh. Oh, that's a big difference.
That's the problem. That's why we'll never get along, because they know I'm not going to sit there and lie and openly be fed their bullshit.
Okay, so let me start. MGTOW is for normal men only, not for troons, not for faggots, not
Indeed.
for bitches. Oh, they hate that.
Absolutely. And not only that, MGTOW is also not a philosophy to be pushing that garbage in.
Well, you can't really, corrupt a philosophy because it's not an ideology. It's not a movement. See, there is no leaders, there is no chapters, nothing like that.
No, I agree. Where I disagree with them is in the fact that they're trying to blend that garbage in with MGTOW.
Oh, well. It's been a long time, and they corrupted a lot of people because they are weak. They are weak men. If we can call them men, really.
Well, I'm just going to lay it out there. After the post after the screenshot that I saw and then later posted in my post on Kush today, he is not a man. when you literally sit in the comments section and talk about a female's praise like it's a gold medal you're pinning on your chest.
Roberta.
You are not a man in my eyes.
There you go. Look, I had that also, some people use the acronym and don't really understand what it stands for.
I agree.
And yeah, but what can we do? Just expose them and show everyone those are frauds. Those are rats. Those people don't belong to MGTOW.
Yep, agreed.
Coward bear? Anyone? I can't resist, man. Look at.
Oh, I can't either.
I understand that some of our brothers watch his content before and maybe he did some something good, but in the end when you don't you're not consistent with the philosophy, you miss the point.
Yeah. And the thing about that is you can't just have consistency with the philosophy one moment, stray away from what it says, and then come back and you're still MGTOW. That's not how that works.
No. And also, what they don't understand is that you're not required to be a monk to be MGTOW. That's not for everyone.
I agree. And in saying that, that's not discounting men in MGTOW who aren't monks. That's simply saying that it doesn't make you any less of a man, but it's just not meant for every man.
Yeah. Reason. Can't we just take women's rights away? Repeal the 19th and so on.
Yeah. Put the 19th Amendment, no fault divorce.
All that bullshit.
All that.
Yeah.
Just put it all to the sword.
But see, even that, if we could, Thanos finger snap, change the laws just right now, everything we ask for, that would change their minds. They are so indoctrinated in this cancer. They fight for it, right?
Yep.
That's one of domains where men's rights activists failed also. Not only letting a woman inside and corrupt the movement, but it wasn't a real fight.
Well, let me add to your point, Seraphim. The problem I have with it is, yeah, you can rip their rights away, but you're still going to have a problem at the end of the day, simply because ripping their rights away doesn't change female nature.
Or their minds.
No.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree with you.
Because even if we ripped all their rights away and we put all the guardrails back up to try to keep them on the right path, I still wouldn't do it. Because at the end of the day, just because the guardrails are there to keep them on the path doesn't mean they're going to stray past those guardrails.
Let's ask Eve. I'm just kidding, but I understand exactly the point. That it's exactly the point. The passport bros dismiss is that female nature is global, it's universal, everywhere. They are all the same.
Absolutely. Well, I've seen multiple videos at this point talking about Japanese women specifically preying on passport bros that go over there to find a wife.
The Philippines do the same, and you just meet, and you will always be the stranger in those countries.
Yep.
Even if you speak the language, if you know the culture, and pretty much more or less, born there, the point is the same. You are not them.
Yeah, it's not going to magically. It's not going to magically change your genetics to what would I call it? The local genetics of the country, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just because you know their culture and can speak the language doesn't magically make you one of their countrymen.
No, and if you don't really understand the culture, you don't understand when you marry a woman there, let's say Southeast Asia, something like this, you also marry the whole family with her. You are, as a man, you are supposed to support all of them, not just her.
Yep, I've seen stuff about that.
And also, if you are a stranger in countries like Vietnam or Philippines, you can't own land. You can buy land. No matter how much money you have, you are a stranger. You're not allowed to buy a land and build a house.
Right. And that's definitely not gonna help most of these passport bros' goals of going over there and magically starting a family.
Well, that's the difficult point, control your biology.
Yep.
Hey, Sylvan.
Hola, Mogi.
How you doing?
Doing good. And you?
Moki,
Yeah, what's up?
how's it going?
I'm pretty good.
Congrats on moving from California. I heard you moved to Texas, Alex, right?
Yes, I did move, yeah.
Did you find the job?
Not yet.
Well, congratulations are in order for you finally escaping communist hell.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well,
Good. You're a good dog. Yes, you are. You're a good dog. All right. Been having trouble with him lately, not listening. Tonight he listened. So that's always a plus. Well, gentlemen,
yeah,
we
what?
have come to the end of the road.
Damn. That short?
Yeah. It's almost midnight here.
It's on midnight here, too.
Yep, it's a little bit past midnight here.
Yeah.
It's 6 a.m. here, but who cares?
Probably like at 9 at California.
Yeah. So, anyways, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. Those are the 3 tenets of MGTOW, put out by our helpful friends who taught us to avoid usury and indentured servitude of the gynocentric court system. You know, don't get your children taken away. Don't support some fucking parasitic bitch just
Title
because she can
40.
fucking... I'm not even going to get into that. That's a hammer hand topic. He knows all about it. I don't. But anyways,
But you still finish pay your child support, right?
Yeah, I'm done.
Good.
I'm done.
It's good news.
Yeah. I made half a month payment in July, and that was the end of it. You know?
Awesome.
Reason for living.
But anyways, if Hemi was here, he'd tell us, don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm here. Don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here.
Yeah.
Right on.
So.
Do Gush count?
Don't bring faggots around here either.
Absolutely. Because MGTOW is for normal men. Because normal men are the ones that have to worry about, you know, going up against women in the court system. The rest of those people, women don't have to worry about it. They can't be your allies because they can't fucking walk a mile in your shoes because they've got vaginas. They don't get fucked over like we get fucked over. They can be empathetic maybe when the mood suits them, but they ain't men. They don't belong around here, and neither do anybody who doesn't have to deal with women. So peace out, brothers, and get a plan so you can help somebody out if they need it. Whether it's just to listen to them on the phone or listen to them talk online. Conspire to drive other people insane. That's fun too. Whatever floats your boat, whatever helps your brother out. But you got to have a plan. And once you get that plan, you're going to have a purpose.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you don't have a purpose, you're going to find it in women.
Yep.
No. Hell no.
Yeah. Peace out. And I will catch you on the road again tomorrow. I'm going to probably start streaming about 10 or 11. Because I've got to take a 10-hour break, and I'm going to take all of it. Bye.
Okay, do good rest.
See you tomorrow.
Thanks, Brandon.